Hello. Welcome, everybody. And welcome, Raiders. Jay Johnson, thank you so much for the raid. Perfect timing. We're just getting started here. Literally, I just looked over and my start timer was at 0. Welcome in, everyone. Raiders coming with JJ. I'm Space Robot Arm. I stream retro games of all genres. We try to present classic games authentically, explore video game history together, and just have a fun time playing games with friends. We're playing Ocarina of Time. I'm going into the Spirit Temple. I started the Spirit Temple last stream. It is a special Friday stream. Not for any occasion, just that, well, I guess it's kind of for the occasion that I can't stream on Wednesday this week, because I'm going to be traveling for Thanksgiving. Let's see, Bone Chalk, welcome in. It's time to do the Macarena, yes. The captions, hopefully they're doing their job and telling everybody to do the Macarena. Ayagra, hello, welcome in. Just in time for stream to start, indeed. Darth, hello. Buddy Wolf, welcome in. What were you guys up to, JJ? What were you playing? Let's see if it will tell me. No, it just tells me retro. I'd love to hear what you guys were up to, but if you gotta raid and run, if you gotta eat some food or get some sleep or anything like that, please do those things. But if you can hang out, of course, we'd love to have you. Let's see, I did something fun last night. This is a Tamagotchi that I have had since 1997, and I put new batteries in it. Let's see if I can get it to show up the manufacturing date on camera. I don't think it can, but you guys will have to trust me that it says 1997 over here. In the Club CRT Discord last night, a conversation started popping off about Tamagotchis, and everyone was like, "Oh, they're on sale on Amazon. I'm gonna order a Tamagotchi," and everyone was sharing their Tamagotchis that they got. And I was like, you know what? Last time I was at my parents' house, I actually brought this back and a bunch of other little virtual pets. Let's see. I'll show you guys all of them. I tried putting batteries in another one, but it didn't work. We got this one, which is a Nano Dino. I have a Rugrats Gigapet. And there's one more. This one was a Nano Kitty. I tried putting batteries in this one, and it didn't start, sadly. Nano Kitty maybe has left this earth for good. But Tamagotchi is still here. Look, you can see him. He's sleeping right now. Let's see if I can get him to show up. Yeah, he's sleeping. You see him? Thank you for believing. Negatron, welcome in. Yeah, let me catch up on chat. You were watching Family Guy, then some amazing atheist on YouTube. All right, sounds cool, Darth. Hope you were enjoying it. Yeah, Tamagotchi. You played some dumb bootleg games, then hopped over to a Legend of Zelda dungeon randomizer. NES Zelda, you mean? Oh, cool. What bootleg games did you play? Sometimes bootleg games are really fun. Like, I played the NES version of Final Fantasy VII on stream a while back, and that was actually a lot of fun. You remember the Rugrats one? That's a deep cut? Yeah, well, I found it in my parents' basement last time I was there. Only thing you had kind of in the same vein was these old Digimon Digivice / Step Counter. Oh man, I definitely had one of the original Digimon, which had like the same branding as Tamagotchi. I definitely had that when I was a kid, but that one has not shown its head in any of my parents' basement spelunking adventures. Thought you read Digivorce in there, not even Digimarried. Your cousin had a Digimon one? That's cool. So we're still tweaking the new setup. I have these headphones in the shot. They're kind of messy. I'm gonna put them in a place that you guys can't see them. Also, I'm gonna turn up the light maybe one notch and see how that looks. Is this better or worse? What do you guys think? Maybe it was kind of better with the lower light setting. Let me know if you guys have opinions. Oh, Spec, you think it's better? Alright, we'll give it a try. We'll give it a try. You played through that Mario Granddad game. It's just Flintstones for NES, but with Mario's head on Fred. I've never heard of that one. You can see me better. Okay. I wonder if Maybe my light positioning could be better. I like the lighting in the background a little better. Let's play around a little bit. Let's play around a little bit. You seconded? Okay, we got 2 votes. Let me just play around. What if we did that? No, it's still pretty dark, huh? Okay, we will do the first attempt. Have to dip for a few to make food, but you'll be lurking. Enjoy your food, JJ, and thank you again so much for the raid. Okay, I guess it is nicer to have more light on like the shelf. You guys can see the shelf behind me and stuff. So, let's give it a shot. Shall we get started? The extra light, we can see your beautiful face, yes. Before we get started, did anybody else watch the trailer for the new Silent Hill movie? I guess it dropped yesterday, and I found out about it this morning. Like, you know, I woke up and I was flipping through Blue Sky, and I saw that this trailer exists. Oh, I also need to lower my mic volume a little bit, it looks like. You did, yes. And what did you think, Bone Chalk? Regale us with all your opinions. Not enthused. I saw what you posted in Discord. The trailer is pretty questionable. It's pretty questionable, I will say. I don't know. Mike was at a good spot. Is it? Do you think it is? When I look at the levels, it looks a lot better now. It was clipping before. Do you think the game needs to be lower? You're very disappointed when the little girl appeared. That's Laura. That's obviously Laura, right? I was like, really? That's the choice you're going with? So, I don't know. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna go see it. They've earned enough goodwill with Silent Hill 2 Remake for me to go and see this movie. But I question a lot that I saw in that trailer. Alright. Should we start Ocarina? We last left off in the Gyarados training grounds. Hope the movie is good for y'all. That sounds like you are definitely not going to see it, Spec. Let's see. Okay, the saving does start me back in Gyarados training grounds. I was not sure about that. After stream, I flipped through the player's guide and noticed that it says near where the scarecrow is over here, it said that there's a key that you can see with the Lens of Truth. So that must be the last key that I need. I am thinking that's gonna be the case. Absolutely not a movie for you. Fair. I don't know who it's for. Oh, I can't make that jump, I forgot. Yeah, I don't know who that movie's for. But, I'm curious. You know, some space robot lore here is that I actually saw the Silent Hill movie, the first Silent Hill movie. I actually saw that movie before I ever played the games. I was aware of the games, and I wanted to play them because people would talk about them in the Resident Evil forums on GameFAQs all the time. They would compare Resident Evil to Silent Hill. So I had an interest for a long time, but I didn't have really a means to play them. until a little bit later. So I saw the movie before I ever played a Silent Hill game. And the first, my feeling about the first movie is it's, the first half is good. The first half, like, captures the feel of Silent Hill very well. And it's really only in the second half they basically, like, start explaining stuff. Where they start basically, like, talking about what's going on. That's where it kind of all falls apart. And for me, I think one of the beautiful things about Silent Hill is how the story is very indirect. There's a lot that's left up to interpretation, and all that. And the movie is so just like in your face exposition, like to the point that there's a narrated flashback telling you everything that's going on. So I think that's where the movie breaks down for me. GameFAQs message boards, they were, you know, that's where I cut my teeth, Bone Chalk. I've got so many memories of GameFAQs message boards. Silent Hill movie is still the only Silent Hill media you've personally consumed. Really, Negatron, it is, I won't say that it's only uphill from there. It's not. The Silent Hill movie probably sits around the 50th percentile of quality across all of Silent Hill media. But you know, there's some really good stuff for you to consume in the future. Remember that you had to make a big decision by the end of the week. Hope that's going well. Ah, yes. Thank you, Spec. Decision has been made for me. Seems like decision no longer has to be made. I'll leave it at that. Liked it about as much as you like most horror of its sort. Now, you must know, Negatron, though, like, you probably, you know, a man of your refined tastes must know that Silent Hill 1 through 4 are nothing like, they are not of that sort of horror. Hope you're happy with the conclusion. I was kind of hoping for the other conclusion, but it's alright. Master Quest. No, this is regular old Ocarina of Time. Welcome in, Davor. How's it going? We're playing just a regular old. Then many of us migrated to an Envision-free forum and AIM chat rooms, and now Discord. Envision-free, I am not familiar with. I was using GameFAQs like parallel with AIM though. Not chat rooms though. AIM chat rooms for me predate GameFAQs. Like those, for me, AIM chat rooms fell out of favor like way before GameFAQs was even on my radar. But yes, now Discord. Now we have Discord. Here's a thing to think about. With most communities going to Discord, as opposed to like websites that can be accessed by anyone, a lot of discussion happens behind closed doors now, and you know, I think there's a whole host of problems with that. Number one, you know, the most important thing probably is like the sharing of information. Like it used to be that you could kind of Google a problem and find a forum post of people talking about that, someone else having that problem and how to solve it. And as we move more and more into like private forums, you know, you can't find Discord conversations on Google. I feel like that becomes a problem for sharing information. And then, of course, there's a whole host of other problems with like, you know, communities that are like closed off and kind of like insular and allow strange ideas to propagate and flourish. I am trying to get to the place where the scarecrow was. How did I get there? Thinking. Trying to remember. Where's Lens of Truth? I've spent so much time inside the training grounds, but I'm so close to being done. We just have a little tiny speck of it left. It had to be... It had to be somewhere this way, right? A tiny U of it left, yeah. What is the etymology behind tiny speck? It doesn't come from the word spectrum, right? That would... I don't see how it could come from the word spectrum. But maybe it does. That'd be interesting. It's an interesting question. Oh, what? Oh, this is it. Okay. That Lens of Truth. In Germany, it means bacon. Does it come from the German? Okay, well, I'm not seeing anything with the Lens of Truth here. Not seeing anything new. Did I go through this door, though? Where does this door lead me? You're sitting here going through boxes and boxes of your kids' toys that your mom always gifts them. Gonna sell them for them and put money in their bank accounts. Some of these toys are worth some good money. Didn't even know they had them. That's cool, Optimus. I hope that they do something good with the money in their bank accounts. Alright, I think we need to look at the player's guide again. Where's that player's guide? Man. This is tough. Alright, let me go grab it. Ocarina of Time Player's Guide. Here, let's get it. We can get it on the camera, I think. Noun, Middle English, spec. From Old English, specca. So does it relate to spectrum? Like, what other words come from the same etymology? That's what I wonder. Well, that's one of the things I wonder. You know, I think with the new setup over here, I still don't have like a ton of desk space, so I still think I want my my little lap desk thing for looking at guides. Oh, hold on, we have some knowledge here. Borrowed from a regional German. Oh, there we go. It is the German spec bacon. There we go. It was indeed bacon. All right, let me go find my little lap desk. Start. Couldn't connect. Why not? Okay. Connects fine the second time, of course. Ta-da! The mic is in the shot, but that's okay. Alright. Let's look at this. Gyarados Training Ground. Here's the map. Which keys have I for sure gotten? What have I for sure done? I for sure went this way and killed the enemies. Went here and got the all the silver rupees. I think. I definitely got all the silver rupees. We definitely went through that way. Look, okay, this is the key that I thought I needed right here. See, it's got an arrow pointing right here next to the scarecrow, which is where I'm standing right now. It says the lens of truth revealed a path to the keys hidden above. Oh, above. Maybe I need to look up. All right, let's try that. Let's try looking up. We will keep the player's guide nearby, because I'm sure we'll need it again. I'm almost out of magic. I don't see anything here. T. Celis B. Sup. Thank you, Bonechuck. Now I know exactly what to do. Well, let's call Mr. Scarecrow. Can he talk to me? Teach me something? Maybe I have to hook shot to him. I don't know. No, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, that's Mr. Scarecrow. There's nothing when I look up over here. Would you guys agree that that arrow on the map was pointing right here? Or like just a little bit over. Maybe it was in this room. No. No, it doesn't really make sense, right? I'm gonna look at that map one more time. I'm gonna look at that map one more time. Mouse, where are you? Where's my mouse? There it is. Connection failed again. Camera's finicky today. Not working. For why? Restart the app. Oh, so guys, I was looking at an eBay listing for a camera that most people who do like CRT filming use. It's a Panasonic Lumix GH5S. I was looking at an eBay listing for this that was like, you know, looked like an amazing deal. Nobody had bid on it. I watched it right up until the last second, and in the last 10 seconds, it like doubled in price, which is how it usually happens. But you know, if I could have gotten it for, you know, something in the realm of the price it was sitting at for 2 weeks, I'd become CRT cam only streamer. It's a backlog raid. Hello, Austin. What's going on? Welcome in. Hello, Raiders. Here we'll pop over and say welcome, Austin Raiders. I'm Space Robot Arm. I stream retro games of all genres. We try to present classic games authentically here, explore video game history together, and just have a fun time playing games with friends. Usually, I'm streaming from a couch, but recently I've been trying out a setup over at my desk. But fear not, the couch is back there. The couch still exists. It's just behind me now. We're playing Ocarina of Time. We are looking for the final key in the Gyarados training grounds. Guys, make sure that you're following Backlog Boys if you're not doing so already. Austin, did you beat the game today, Xenosaga? Did you do that? Was it the finale? And if so, I would love to hear your, you know, your final say on Xenosaga Episode 1. We're looking at the Ocarina of Time Player's Guide right now, actually, because I'm trying to find where this final key is. I think it's this key. You see how there's an arrow pointing right to this spot next to Mr. Scarecrow, and you know, it says here, the lens of truth revealed a path to the keys hidden above. But that's all the information that I've got here, and I look up and with the lens of truth, and there's nothing but I'm almost out of magic. I almost don't have the ability to use the lens of truth anymore. We did not triumph today. You spent about 5 hours putting together a build and yapping. Then we got one good solid attempt toward the end of the stream and unfortunately lost, but I'm confident we'll beat it next time. Austin, I believe in you. You could do it. I'm also confident that you'll beat it next time. Let's see, what else is in here that I could... How many keys does it show? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But this is going to 2 places, so that's 9. How many doors are there in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've unlocked all but the last one. What this key that it's pointing to here, I think I could point you towards the lens of truth thingy if it comes to it. So I've for sure gotten this one. I've for sure gotten the lens of truth thingy over here. I'm pretty sure that this arrow is talking about... Here, let's go back to the game. I'm pretty sure that this arrow is talking about the key that is, was there a key in this chest? Austin, do you think you could tell me if there was a key in this chest or not? Or anybody in chat, if you know. I'm gonna turn off the guide cam so that my phone doesn't light on fire. Not certain, but you think so. Okay, so it must be a different key that I've missed. So we've got to go back. We have to go back. We have to go back. Maybe this room with like the room that's right over here. I feel like I did not get a key in this room. Oh my god, there's a bunch of chests that aren't open. Oh my goodness. It's here. There we go. Why aren't these chests open? Are they traps? No, it's not a trap. It's money. I didn't die and like not save. I don't know. That's a weird one. Yeah, I definitely did not put the lens of truth on the first time that I went in there. Okay, we found it though. Amazing. Now it's time to go claim the ever useful reward. The ice arrows. What's the quickest way back? I guess I'm going this way regardless of how quick it is. I feel like there was something else I wanted to do, something else that I needed to do around here. A bit, like outside the dungeon, but in the desert. I don't remember what it was. We got the heart piece from the bean. We got a Skulltula. We talked to the Great Fairy. Oh, I think it was just that there's like a rock that I can lift now outside of the dungeon. I think that's probably what I'm thinking of. Here it is, the final door. Finally. Great reward. The ice arrow. Set it to sea, and your arrows will be powered up. If you hit your target, it will freeze. This arrow magic is granted only to those who complete the difficult training of the Gyarados. So use it with pride. I'm gonna be so proud every time I use it. Okay. There we go. I remember the song. Can't warp here. Oh. Can I use... Which one is the warp spell? This Pharaoh's Wind is the warp spell. Can I use Pharaoh's Wind? Well, nope, I can't. Okay, I guess we're walking out through all the doors again. I guess we're walking out through all those doors. I hear somebody playing guitar in my house. I think it's one of my kids. Which makes me happy. Makes me happy to hear them exploring things like a guitar. I've been dusting off my skateboarding chops with my kids lately. We built a ramp last night, which was a lot of fun, and then we got to use it a little bit today. But it was raining a little bit, so we didn't get to skate in the driveway with the new ramp for too long. But I'm really excited to put it to more use. Hopefully we get a lot of time to do that tomorrow. Okay, I have a question, something that I don't remember the answer to. Is there any kind of reward for racing the Running Man? Like, do you get anything for challenging him? Or is it a complete bamboozle? Yesn't. That word looks like yes and no combined. I don't know which answer you are giving me. Alright, you win. Spare me and I'll sell you a green potion for 40 rupees. Actually, that would be nice, but I don't have an empty bottle, so. Alright, I'm gonna go challenge the Running Man, I guess. Oh, that's right! There's definitely stuff in Gyarados Valley that I haven't gotten yet. Alright, you win! Red potion! No way. Yikes, I'm going home then! Okay, goodbye. Alright, we need to warp somewhere else then. Maybe warping to the Temple of Time is the fastest way to get back to the valley entrance. Maybe. Also, the final Great Fairy, I'm pretty sure there's just one more Great Fairy. I think that you need the gold gauntlets to get to her, right? I'm like positive. I'm gonna save going to Ganon's castle for after we get all the medallions. Shift my chair a little bit. Anybody got any fun plans for the weekend? On Sunday, my kids have some friends coming over. That's all that I've got. Which is not really a fun, not necessarily a fun plan for me. It's more a fun plan for them. That's what's on the agenda. Almost there. You get to talk about Batman tomorrow. Oh yeah, that's gonna be fun. I'm excited for the Batman event. For anybody that is curious, our friend Jackie Soar is gonna stream retro Batman games while raising money for a Bat Sanctuary charity. And Austin will be a guest. Otherwise, setting up Little Guy's room for free roaming, which is also very exciting. That is very exciting, Austin. Equip the silver gauntlets and try to move things you couldn't budge before. Thank you, Navi. Here's something I couldn't budge before. I'm glad I didn't decide to come here until now. This is an interesting one. This is different than everything else. Ocarina Sunday, welcome. What's going on? Just tried to enjoy a bit of calm before the holidays. Yes. Yeah, last year, I went home for... I don't remember. I think it was for Christmas. But I played some co-op Super Nintendo games with my brother, which was a lot of fun. I'm hoping that he'll want to play some stuff with me again this year. How are you? How's Ocarina going? It's going great. I'm doing well, and Ocarina's going good. I got the ice arrows. I spent a lot of time wandering around Gyarados training grounds until I finally found the last key. We got there, and now I'm just doing some exploration before we go back into the Spirit Temple. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Completed another heart container. Hey, Rogowski, what's going on? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Let's see, can I get there with the hover boots? There's a part of my brain that's like, oh, you could just jump and use your paraglider. Oh no. It's such a long fall. Alright, we're going to Lake Hylia. You're good. Tried new Stalker 2 update tonight. It's very good. Ooh, that's cool. You know, I have owned all the Stalker games for a very, very, very long time. And I've never booted up any of them a single time. I guess not. Stalker 2 is a more recent one, right? I have like the original trilogy of them. I don't remember their names right now. But I've never played them. Obviously I thought that I would like them because I bought them. It was like more than 10 years ago, I'm pretty sure. 2 came out last year, okay. Have you played the older ones? Let's call Epona. You have. Do you think that I would like them? I feel like I got them during my DayZ phase. I think somebody told me they were like single player DayZ or something like that. Like the survival elements were good. There's another... Excuse me. There's another game on Steam that I picked up around the same time for like the same aesthetic reasons, and it was a point and click game that I only played a little bit of, called Penumbra. I don't really remember too much about it other than I got it at that same time. If you don't mind the jank, they're pretty darn good. I don't mind jank. What some people call jank, I sometimes call charm. Okay, how do I get down over here? Maybe it's on the other side of the bridge. They're very, very charming. Maybe I should play them. You know what else is like a game that seems very charming, but also like difficult to penetrate? Is Gothic. That seems like a game that you've probably played, Rogowski. Seems like a Rogowski game. Not for the life of me. Okay, this looks like I'll do it. Uh-oh, Link, that's not how you jump. Okay, I'm alive. I only lost 1 heart. I only lost 1 heart from that. Amazing. Oh, it's a gossip stone down here. I need to come down here as a kid. This gossip stone probably has such sick lore for being in like literally one of the farthest reaches of the map. dabbled with Gothic. I watched a couple videos all about Gothic, and it sounds really cool. It sounds like a game that you could really get lost in. Okay, well... I can't get back up right now, can I? I have to go back around again, and I don't really want to do that, so... We will challenge the running man another time, I guess. Challenge him after the Spirit Temple, I guess. I lifted up that rock. That's the only thing that I did here. That's right. Alright, onward! Alright, we got the power now. It's an incredibly reactive game for its time. I think that's the right word to use. What does reactive mean in this context? Like the game reacts to your choices? I feel like I should go this way first. I remember this room. I feel like hover boots is what I need here. Oh, Skulltula. Oh, that's right. I was supposed to go to the Skulltula house. We got 50. What's your guys' favorite Ocarina song in the game? Anybody have one? Sakura, hello! Welcome in. It's great to see you. How you doing? Oh, there's Skulltula's right there. Ocarina's going great. We are nearing the end. Just one medallion left. One sage left. The world is more alive than you'd expect it to be. Okay, okay. Yeah, that does seem like what I've heard about Gothic. That tracks. Sakura, what have you been playing lately? I haven't caught any Sakura streams recently. Also, guys, last night I put batteries in my 1997 Tamagotchi. He's sleeping right now, you can see. There was this Discord conversation that was popping off where everyone was like, "I'm ordering a Tamagotchi from Amazon," and I was like, "I actually have a Tamagotchi in my drawer. I'm just gonna put batteries in it and see what happens." And it still works. I'm amazed. I think the controls kind of put you off, but you'll get over it one of these days. Oh, I believe in you, Rogowski. You can do it. Sad you missed your playthrough of Crystal's Ponytail. Sakura, fear not. You did not miss a playthrough. You missed me merely dipping my toes. I was doing a stream on Election Day where I said, "Show me your sticker saying that you voted, and you can choose any retro game for me to play." And Jackie, of course, chose Crystal's Ponytail. And so I only played it for a little bit. I didn't finish it, but I definitely want to go back and finish it. It spoke to me. It was like I was not expecting it to be such a surreal fever dream. I am totally down for more Crystal's ponytail in the future. What? Come on. There we go. Been doing FF9, just beat Earthbound recently and also started Hotel Dusk. Oh, that's very cool. Hotel Dusk is something that I've always wanted to play. That's awesome. How did the ending of Earthbound make you feel? Have you seen the ending of Earthbound before? I forgot. That's amazing. Food run back in a bit. Enjoy your food run, Rogowski. Think you had a Dinky Dino or some other knockoff? So Ocarina Sunday, I had a bunch of them, and last time that I was at my parents' house, I actually like made it a point to, because I had found them in my parents' basement a little while ago, but I think I like when the visit that I actually found them, I didn't bring them back because I think I misplaced them, but I found them again, and I made sure to bring them back this time. I also have this this was a Nano Kitty. This was my very first virtual pet. It was Nano Kitty. But this one, sadly, I tried putting batteries in it. It did not come to life. So Nano Kitty might truly have left this world. I also have this Nano Dino. It's like the same, same brand as the Nano Kitty, but a dinosaur. Hey, thank you for the follow. OMG, yes, Jackie, thank you for your service. RIP Nano Kitty, yeah. Maybe the batteries that I tried putting in were bad. I don't know, I asked my 9-year-old to bring them, and he said that there were some just sitting in the drawer, like not in the package, so they might have been old and been put back in there for some reason. The ending was a wild ride. I cried, wasn't expecting to go through the motions. Yeah, it's beautiful. Earthbound changed my life, I would say, and I played it for the first time as an adult. Okay, the last one that I have is a Rugrats Gigapet. I should probably put batteries in this one. This one seems fun. But those are the 4 virtual pets that I have here. There's the Tamagotchi again. He's alive. He's alive and well. You see why it's your husband's favorite game? That's really awesome, Sakura. Do you feel like you connected to him a little bit by playing through that? I think that's such a special playthrough. It's not Reptar. I'm pretty sure it's Spike. I will only know once I put batteries in it, but I'm pretty sure it's Spike. Because I was Googling it and I saw that there is a Reptar one and it looks different. My favorite enemy, Wolfos. Goes down in 2 hits to the Master Sword. Great collection, thank you. I definitely had more when I was a kid too. I definitely remember having one of the original Digimon, but I've never refound that one. There's a chance that it could still be buried somewhere in the basements. I'm going home for Thanksgiving this coming week. So maybe I'll find more. Who knows? Okay, we got Compass. We talked about it a lot each time he ended stream. And we talked about the end a bit too. See why it's his fave. That's so cool, Sakura. I think that's beautiful. Has Ben played Mother 3? And do you want to play Mother 3? Eat this! Oh. What? Oh, hot bullets are flying at me. I really don't want to lose my Hylian shield. It'll make me sad. Oh, I already have all the rupees. Don't think he has. You'd like it. You'd like to next year sometime. Mother 3 is also a masterpiece. It's very different from Earthbound, but of course it's the same in some ways. I didn't know, like, while I was playing Mother 3, I didn't know if I liked it as much as Earthbound, but after the end, I decided, yes, this is on equal footing with Earthbound. Ah, get off of me! Where'd the last one go? We don't want him to grow up. Oh well. Maybe it'll be fine. Only downside to Earthbound is no Frog and Car. Yeah, that's in Mother 3. You'd get to meet Frog Car if you play Mother 3. Okay, we have to just see what the other one does. Oh, it made Wallmaster come down. You know what I have been really interested in lately, guys, is the PS2 launch titles. Like the list of PS2 launch titles. It's because I was listening to Digital Foundry Retro, DF Retro Super Show podcast, which is like a brand new podcast that they started with John Linneman, Audi Sorley, and then the My Life in Gaming guys. And their first episode was the all about the PS2 launch, because it came out like right on the anniversary. And they were going through the launch games, and there were 29 launch games for PS2. Isn't that wild? Isn't that so many? And there's so much interesting stuff in there. There's a game called Evergrace that I really want to play. That's like the one that is the most interesting to me. It's impressive. Yeah, it seems like such a huge launch lineup. I didn't get a PS2 at launch, but I definitely remember when it came out. I remember like the zeitgeist, but I didn't get my own PS2 until much later. But I had friends that got a PS2 relatively early, and they, you know, I played a lot of stuff that they had. Okay, gotta light the torches. We can do that with Din's Fire. Hopefully. Nope, I'm out of magic. So, okay, From Software had three games in the PS2 launch lineup. 3 like RPGs, FromSoft RPGs. There was Eternal Ring, Evergrace, and I guess Armored Core 2. I don't know if Armored Core 2 is really an RPG or not, but like 3 full-fledged games. And think about how, like, you know, FromSoft was not the FromSoft of today yet at that time. They made 3 games ready for launch, and it was still like a decade before they became like, you know, the as like well-known, well-regarded as they are today. And like they stayed in business for all that time, and then got to the level that they are at now, which is, that's really impressive, isn't it? So I really want to play Evergrace. Evergrace looks so awesome. That's the one that I'm the most interested in. I think it's gonna be my my game collecting goal to collect all of the PS2 launch games. I like having like these little like viable collection goals. Like I have all of the Super Nintendo Square games, which feels cool to say. Collecting all the PS2 launch titles seems very reasonable. Now, I say that, but I haven't actually looked at the prices of them all. I don't know if there's any one that's, like, you know, insane. Can't imagine the logistics and labor that must have involved in developing 3 launch titles. I know, right? I mean, it was a different world. Like, game development was very different than it is now. We didn't, like, game budgets were much smaller, development time was much shorter, but also they were developing for the PS2 for the first time. You know, they were probably got like a dev kit from Sony and had to figure it out on their own. They probably didn't have, you know, the kind of documentation that you'd want there to be. Also, an interesting point that I learned from that podcast is most of the PS2 launch games ran at 60 frames per second. It's kind of weird how, like, the goal of running games at 60 frames per second went away. Like, people stopped caring about that during, like, PS3 and Xbox 360 generation. Like, there were so many games that were like 20 frames per second, right? But all the PS2 launch games, many Dreamcast games, like most Dreamcast games that I can think of, run at 60 frames per second. Like, they used to care about games being smooth. I guess we're back to that a little bit. What do I want to do here? Get the face in the sun, I guess. But yeah, I'm really inspired to go on a PS2 launch game binge. Yeah, it would be cool to do it as like a series on stream, but I feel like it would take forever to get through, you know, and I'd probably want to change it up in between. I've already got like a bunch of games lined up that I want to do on stream. So if I try to do like PS2 launch series, it would get pushed off until the the hype that I've got right now dies down, which, you know, I need to seize it right now. It's a long list compared to some systems, but seems manageable. Do you mean for playing them all or for collecting them all? I think both obviously are manageable. But you know, there's a bunch of sports games on there. There's like Madden 2001 and NHL 2001. I guess both. Yeah. Let's see. Can't get across here yet, right? Alright, we'll go back inside. Puts the N64 to shame, that's for sure. Yeah, N64 launch lineup was just Super Mario 64 and Pilot Wings 64, right? But they did have a lot of games that came out early. When I think about the N64 launch, I kind of think of like the launch window, because they sent out this like a VHS tape to like anybody that ever subscribed to Nintendo Power, I believe, and I still have that VHS where it's like It's about the N64, basically. It's like, here is the N64, it's coming, here's all the games that are coming out for it. I like to, I think about all the games that are in that video when I think about the N64 launch-ish lineup. I think there might have also been a card game in Japan too. I think you're right, Ocarina Sunday. I think there was a Mahjong game. I think you are correct. So yeah, I really want to go to like the local retro game store and just search their shelves and pull out all of the PS2 launch games that they've got and start on that collection. And the funny thing is, I saw Evergrace on the shelf at my local shop, and I almost bought it. I was like, this game looks interesting and cool. What is this game? But I didn't get it, and I didn't know that it was a launch game. And of course, this was before I was, wow, I got Deku Shield as an adult. I did not know, I didn't yet have this, this brainworm for PS2 launch. Do I want to go down there? I feel like I don't need to be revisiting the rooms that I went in as a kid right now. You want to play Evergrace now that I know it's a cousin to Eternal Ring. It is a cousin to Eternal Ring. You know what else is a cousin to Eternal Ring, Austin? Dark Souls. Did you know I was gonna say that? So for those that aren't in the know, I've been going through the FromSoft Souls games off stream for first playthroughs. You don't talk to that side of the family. You know, it's when you put it that way, Austin, my impression is that Eternal Ring is firmly on the Dark Souls side of the family, and Evergrace is on a different side. Evergrace is maybe on the same side that Echo Knight is on. Okay, it would be nice to have magic. It'd be very nice to have magic. Now you're probably right, I'm just not playing Dark Souls. It's fair, Austin. Just being silly. But do you want to play Evergrace? Are you being serious about Evergrace? Because I'm serious about Evergrace. But I also want to play Eternal Ring. Yeah, I also didn't know that Eternal Ring was like literally a launch game. I knew that it was a very early PS2 game, but I didn't know that it was a day one PS2 game. Okay, that was not this door, was it? No. Serious about Evergrace. Eternal Ring is so important. Oh, I might play it sooner than I was originally planning on, now that I've got this this PS2 launch bug in me. Alright, let's go this way, I guess. Oh, this is the... Which way was this? This is the way back down to the beginning. I think. Did you watch the DF MLeg Pog about PS2 launch? Yeah, Austin. I was just saying that. I listened to that podcast, and that kind of like put this idea into my head that I want to experience all the PS2 launch games. Jackie, what's going on? Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining. How was the rest of your stream? I finished Gyarados Training Grounds. Somehow I found the final key. Oh, I recognize the room that you were talking. Oh no! No! My shield is gone. You're mean, like. So rude. Is my shield still there? Is my shield gonna be there? Oh, thank goodness. Whew. Oh, Jackie, here's my Tamagotchi, by the way. He's sleeping right now. Wait, can I make it so that there's no glare on him? There he is. You can see he's catching some Z's. You're warm in a heated blanket. Congrats on training. I did my training. I have the ice arrows now. I haven't shot an ice arrow yet though. I'm out of magic, and it's not great right now. I actually need it. I actually need the magic very badly. Oh, I got to equip my shield too. Let's equip that. He's cute. Does he have a name? No, I haven't named him. Should I call him Tom? Would that be a unique name for a Tamagotchi? I'm just kidding. I don't want to call him Tom. Can I... How do I get over there? Boots? You need a ZFG stream where he shows every possible ice arrow interaction. You'll FedEx me some magic? Oh, I would be so grateful. That might already be a video you should look. Let me know what you find. Tell me if you find any bizarre ice arrow interactions that hint at other early development ideas that were scrapped. I'm looking for the hover boots. There we go. Hover boots. We must hover. Alright. Let's go. Oh, I made it! Amazing. Whew. Alright, we can hookshot over there, I presume. Is it a key? It's a key! Where do I know that I saw a door that needed a key, but I don't remember where it was. Maybe it was over there. But you know, also... Let me take off these boots. Also... The rusty switch over there. How do I get to that? I wish I could jump over this railing. I'm pretty sure I need to push this on the switch. Oh yeah, I need magic to light these torches. Maybe I have enough for like... Actually, maybe there's magic in here. Maybe I have enough for a single fire arrow. I do have 1 pixel of magic. Let's try using my 1 pixel. No. It's not enough. What can I do with 1 pixel of magic? Ah, here we go. Can I shoot an arrow through here down to that torch? 1 pixel magic, you could use the lens of truth forever. Forever? I think I could use it for like half a second. Oh, there's a chest over there. Was that chest there before? I didn't notice this before. Alright, you know what we gotta do with rusty switches. We gotta pound them with the Goron's special crop. There's some deep lore behind Goron's special crop. I don't know if I feel like telling the whole story right now. The lens doesn't use magic right away when you turn it on, so if you mash it on and off, you'll never use any magic. Oh, okay. Interesting. It checks if you have any magic before turning on, so you have to have some. Oh, see, magic would be so good right now because I could just shoot these guys with fire arrows. That'd be sweet. I think that's got him. Like, I like what the idea behind this, but since it's like a 3D world here. The Anubis guys, they like I could just walk around them. I could always just carefully walk around them. Because I don't have magic, I actually need to kill them with the fire switch. Ow. Okay, we need to use the hover boots here. Hover boots, actually good here. Too slippery. Okay, I got one. Is there another one somewhere? Navi, what are you pointing at over there? Actually, this would be amazing. If one of those fairies pops up over here. Then I can get magic. Let's try Sun Song. It's not a scarecrow, right? That doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense that there would be a scarecrow popping up right there. Zelda's Lullaby? I don't know. I thought it was only the Song of Storms and the Sun Song that make fairies appear. I don't know how to possibly get these guys to the other side of the room like that. Okay. One down. We were so close. Okay, we did it. What did I get for my troubles? Pathway opened? Okay, so one of these is a statue I can push around, and the rest of them probably want to hurt me. Has anybody ever played the game Power Slave, which was on PS2 and Saturn? It's a first-person shooter, Doom clone kind of game, but it is, it's got a lot of adventure game elements to it. Like, you know, you're going around, you're finding new abilities that open up new pathways. You know, like a little bit Metroidvania style. You're interested in Doom clones, Austin? Do you know about the game Power Slave? You should, you know, if you're interested in Doom clones at all, Power Slave is like a Doom clone meets Zelda almost. But it's, you know, it's got like a ancient Egypt setting. Top of your list is Star Wars Dark Forces. That makes sense. No surprise there. Okay, I need more abilities, obviously. Let's go a different way, I guess. Why can't I use sticks? What is it about being an adult that means I can't use a stick? Check it out. Yeah, I think it's really cool. I played it and beat it with the Night Dive remaster of it. And yeah, I really enjoyed it. And it's got like you know, it's not like real ancient Egypt. It's like ancient Egypt with like magic and maybe aliens. Kind of like Stargate. It's Stargate style. Burger time. Enjoy your burger, Rogowski. That sounds delicious. I wish I had a burger right now. How did that door open? There were bars on that door before. Oh, is that what the rusty switch did? What kind of burger do you got, Rogowski? I actually ate a lot tonight because my wife cooked dinner and then we also had leftover pizza, so I had a little bit of that as a snack. And, well, actually, it was my son's dinner, but he didn't finish it all, so I had to finish it. Okay, now we have an elevator. I guess that's helpful. Let's go to the Great Fairy and get magic. There's a Great Fairy right over here, so let's do that. Here we go. Pepper jack cheese, grilled jalapenos, a strip of beef bacon. Mmm. That sounds good. I would say that the cheeseburger is my favorite food. But I don't eat them that often anymore because I'm getting to an age where I shouldn't have red meat all the time. When you're weary of battle, please come back to this. Look at all that magic we got now. Now I can own those torches. I should use Pharaoh's Wind more. I feel like there are good ways to use Pharaoh's Wind in dungeons. Wish I was better at doing them. Okay, this was a dead end, right? Yeah. Because there was like a room that I don't remember how I got to. That's basically the reason I'm saying I should use Pharaoh's Wind more. Okay, what do we have? It's either the map or the big item here. It's the map. Well, I guess that'll help me find the room that I forgot how to get to. What was over here? Ah, this is Jackie's favorite room. Actually, this is maybe what I was thinking of. I wanted to see what it was like down here as an adult. It's not like anything. It's a dead end. I'm too big to fit in that hole now. Where else? Let's take a look at the map. Is the green dot me? Okay. Alright, there's places that I haven't been on the 3rd floor. And there's lots of chests to find there, so 3rd floor is where we want to be. I think I need to shine the light on the face to open the door, huh? This is like the one place in the game that bomb chews are actually useful. Maybe even required, I don't know. Seems like you could probably throw a bomb at that wall, right? Okay, I gotta figure out which side I'm on. I think I need to be on the other side, right? I am on the west side. I want to be on the east side. Okay. Gotta get back over there. So we were talking about the PS2 launch lineup, and I am curious if you guys have like a favorite launch lineup from a console or anything like that. For me, let me try to think about what launches do I think are really cool. I remember the GameCube launch very well. Although I don't think I could tell you which ones are launch titles. Should get these guys to stand on there? Yeah. Do that. Can I get over there fast enough? For GameCube, I remember Luigi's Mansion, Star Wars Rogue Leader, Wave Race Blue Storm, which I've never really played, and I would love to explore that game a little more. Iron Knuckle. Should I Megaton Hammer? Oof. This is like the scariest enemy in the game, by the way. This is like the only enemy that I really ever am like, oh, this might kill me. I've got plenty of fairies though, so I think we're okay. I also remember the Wii launch pretty well. There were a lot of games for Wii. I remember I had a friend in college who got like a bundle from GameStop. And he had like the Trauma Center game, which seemed pretty cool. 360 launched with Condemned Criminal Origins. That's all you need. I didn't realize that was a launch game. I have that game, Rogowski. I picked that game up a little while ago. It's a game that I was always interested in, but I never got it, like, you know, in the actual day. But I own it now. Need to play it. 360 had interesting ones. Hey, here's the mirror shield. Ooh, look how nice it looks with this at night, reflecting the starry sky. That's really pretty, actually. That's like a really impressive visual effect. I'm just gonna stare at it for a minute more. When I think of the 360 launch games, I think of Perfect Dark Zero, which I've never played that. I've actually never really played Perfect Dark for N64. That's one that I think I'm saving for stream one day. But I know that people don't like Perfect Dark Zero. Peter Jackson King Kong 2, yes. How could we forget the game titled Peter Jackson's King Kong, the official game of the movie? That's one of the most amazing titles for a video game. guess this is a key, and now I can open the door in the other direction. Did you play Peter Jackson's King Kong, the official game of the movie? I feel like that game is expensive now. I really like the Peter Jackson King Kong movie. I've never played the game though. I know it's got like multiple versions too. Never played any version of it. Oops. I could not hear the spider. You did play Peter Jackson's King Kong, the official game of the movie. Do you like it? Would you recommend it? One that I'm actually pretty interested in is Cameo Elements of Power. Because I remember when that was supposed to be a GameCube game. I even have a poster from like the GameCube launch that has a screenshot of Cameo Elements of Power on it. And I've always been curious about that one. Oh, it's going the other way now. No! I was right at the top. Actually, it was pretty good. I believe it. I wonder what that game goes for now on the 360. This room always kind of gave me trouble, from what I remember. Ugh. Okay, so when I get to the top there, I gotta be on the right-hand side. I learned something. What games were in the Super Nintendo launch window? I know with Super Nintendo, it's like, you know, we don't know release dates that well. They didn't have release dates, weren't like these big tentpole dates like they are now. But obviously, Super Mario World was the first one. Diegetic HUD in King Kong was cool. Interesting. Oh, come on. Drink a speed potion. Yeah, I actually really like the movie that game is based on. That it's the official game of, I should say. Okay, I want to catch this on the right-hand side. Just go, just go! Frogger looks funky. Tuffy, how's it going? Welcome. Good to see ya. This room is giving me grief. the heck? Somebody should count how many times I've tried. It's probably a lot. That's no good. Probably just need to figure out if I need to start from the right side or the left side. $297. That's how many times you think I've tried so far? I always end up in the wrong place where I can't grab the last one. Alright, now we're gonna try a little bit over. I don't know. Yeah, like right here. Is it not? It might be. It might be. Wait for it to come to me. I noticed that when I get to the stationary one, I end up in the same spot. Ugh, too soon. Several times it looked super close. Yep. It's definitely one of those. Tuffy, how is your front mission gun hazard playthrough going? That's a game that I absolutely want to play at some point. That's one of those ones that I've, you know, in my head I'm saving for stream. What the heck? It's going pretty good. You're pretty deep into it. Nice. Yo, Spirit Temple Estat, how's it going? Welcome in. This the sliding wall is giving me a lot of trouble right now. We've been here for a while now. Oh, thank God. Made it, finally. Okay, is there anything else up here? It was just the Beamoses were just here to troll me. You helped, you did. Dude, your YouTube short on N64 320 preset really helped you out. Oh, really, Chad? That's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Welcome in, Chad. How you doing? Hope you're having a great night. Yeah, does anybody want to see how the how I have the RetroTink set up for N64? Let's see, does the remote work from here? So, yeah, thank you for helping us, Stat. So, in if you go to H sampling in the RetroTink 5X Pro menu, there are a bunch of presets that are all for different consoles. And actually, for everything except for N64, I actually use this generic 4x3 because the goal of these is to get like perfectly sharp pixels. So if you go to the Super Nintendo one, and you're not going to be able to see it on this because I'm not playing a Super Nintendo, but if you go to the Super Nintendo one, 256, the screen is like a little bit stretched out, and I would rather have the correct aspect ratio than the perfectly sharp pixels. So that's why I use the generic 4x3, because this makes it so that the aspect ratio is closer to what it's supposed to be. And you can check that if you have this homebrew software called 240p Test Suite, which is a very important homebrew if you're like into, like if you ever want to calibrate your CRT or anything like that. But that lets you like check if your aspect ratio is correct, because there's a pattern where it's like supposed to be square. So literally what I've done is, for my CRTs, is take a measuring tape and check that the width and the height are equal. on it. But for N64, I use the N64 preset because what N64 does is, what the console does is it renders the image, like, it renders the image in 240p, like at the graphics processor level, but then it does this scale up to 640 by 480, where, so like every other column of pixels, it is interpolating, which is one of the reasons that N64 looks blurry, more blurry than like PS1 and Saturn. Is one of the reasons. There's actually like several reasons, but that's one of them. And what this preset does is it downsamples every other, I think, column of pixels. Yeah, this is the horizontal sampling. So this is downsampling the columns. So it's not sampling the interpolated ones, not sampling the blurred ones, and then, you know, it scales up the downsampled image so that it looks sharper on the screen. So, yeah, you can see a comparison of if we just do the generic 4x3. And here, I'll like walk around for a bit. Maybe, you know, it might take like, you might have to like take a screenshot and look at it side by side, but we'll like stand here and walk around, and then we'll put it back on the N64 preset. And now, yeah, the image is definitely sharper. I can definitely tell, looking just in my OBS preview. 4x3, you feel like you always have to mess with the cropping, but with this, it stays more consistent. On CRTs, it always looked fine, or maybe you just didn't notice. On CRT, it's always going to look fine for sure, because, you know, it was made to see on a CRT. Basically, what I'm want to do with the RetroTink is to reproduce what you see on the CRT as accurately as possible, in terms of scaling. The scanline filters in the RetroTink 5X are beautiful, but I don't use them all the time on stream. I actually have a channel point redeem to turn them on for a limited time, because depending on what resolution you're watching, like if you're not watching it at full screen, you can see like aliasing effects, and it just doesn't look good with the scan lines. But if you're able to watch it at full screen and it's not like you know, downscaled because of a bad connection or anything, the RetroTink 5X scanline filters are amazing. Right now you're on your main monitor. It looks awesome. Nice, nice. Yeah, I think they look beautiful. On a phone, it can look a bit muddy. Yeah, so I don't keep the scan lines on all the time, but I do have a channel point redeem to turn them on for like 10 minutes at a time, because I think they're fun. What else do I have to talk about? Oh yeah. The other thing that I was gonna talk about, since we're on RetroTink stuff. All right, Tuffy wants to see the scan line, so we will do that. Thank you for the redeem, Tuffy. Good talk. Now get on with the game. How about you get out of here, Silver Lugia? The other thing that I was gonna show was I use 1080p over as the output resolution. So, you know, the 1080p fill is the default. Look how much space there is between like the hearts, the gooey stuff, and the edge of the screen, both at the top and at the bottom. So games were, and like all content that was made for CRTs has an overscan region, because like it is assumed that there's going to be parts of the image that are cut off. Like I'm looking at it on my CRT right now, and there is not that much space at the top and the bottom of the screen. What the 1080p over does is an integer scale, so you'll get crisp pixels in the vertical, but it'll be bigger than a 1080p window. Like the raw video image will extend over that 1080p window, but it recreates the overscan. So, you know, this with stuff cut off at the top of the bottom, top and bottom, is closer to what you actually see on a CRT. Like, and I've got a CRT right in front of me. I'm playing it on a CRT, and I can verify that this is much closer to what it looks like than with the full fill. So that's my my RetroTink 5X settings. All right, let's play Zelda's Lullaby here. Do you use a pass-through from the capture card to the CRT? No, Chad, the way that I've got it set up is... Okay, so I just changed my setup a bit because I picked up an amazing CRT locally. I picked up a PVM locally that I can now sit at my desk and use, as opposed to sitting on the couch back there before. But the PVM has a pass-through. So I go from the console into the PVM out into the RetroTink. But what I use when I'm streaming on the couch is a powered splitter. So video goes from the console to the splitter, and then one output of the splitter goes to the TV, the other goes to the RetroTink. And then RetroTink goes into the capture card. Is your N64 connected to your RetroTink via S-Video or Composite? This is S-Video, Optimus. Yeah, I like to use the best signal that the console supports natively. Like I don't really have a desire to RGB mod my N64 because, you know, N64 doesn't have RGB natively, so, you know, we are looking at something different. So we're not looking at a real N64 output if we've got RGB. You know, and that's just my, you know, my personal take. Of course, you know, there's nothing wrong with RGB modding, but I prefer, you know, just what the console can do by itself. Newest RetroTink firmware really boosted S-Video signal. I think it came out in June. You just did it yesterday, and you really see the improvement. Oh, interesting. Wait, is it a? Do you have a? You don't have a 4K, do you, Chad? I didn't know that there was new 5X firmware. I've got to update. I'm definitely have not updated it since June. It's for 5X. Oh man, I had no idea that there was a firmware update. I've got to check that out. I'll get it updated just in time for me to beat Ocarina of Time and and not be using S-Video for a while. Oh, you got it from the Discord. Is it not public yet? I'll have to check that out. I'm not sure if I'm in their Discord, but I'm gonna join it. Don't think so. It's experimental. Ooh, fancy. Oh, that's very cool. It's awesome that they're still making new firmware for the 5X, even when the 4K is out and the 4K like cheaper version is out even. All right, we got the boss key. You have to update too. Thanks for the info. Yeah. You should def join. Thought you were done with 5X2, but your friend told you a few days ago. Nice. Yeah, so awesome that it's still getting new stuff for the 5X. I like this room a lot. It feels like a cozy little attic. I don't know if anybody feels the same. I like that it's got the sloped ceiling. but nothing is shining through yet. Gotta do something to like raise that platform from what I remember. Ah, okay, we gotta beam some light through here. Something about the Spirit Temple seems like it'd be a cool spa. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. It's the you know, the statue, the big statue has that vibe. It's got spa vibes. Does the light burn away rock or something? I think it does, if I remember. Oh no, we need to bomb this wall. That would make sense. Chad, what have you been playing lately? I think last time I saw you streaming, you were doing Super Castlevania 4. Oh no, you're playing Dracula X for Super Nintendo. What do you think of that game? I think Dracula X is really underrated. I played through Dracula X and I was like, yeah, this just feels like another Castlevania, another classic style Castlevania game. Just beat both 4 and Dracula X. Very cool. People, a lot of people rate Dracula X low because they see it as like, oh, we got this instead of Rondo of Blood. And yeah, Rondo of Blood is amazing, but Dracula X is still like competent. Come on. Just a little bit. Bad sound? Why are you giving me bad sound? This is a trap? Why did it make a error sound from that? Maybe it was to say like, oh, this is not where you're supposed to point the light. Love them both so much. Dracula X just feels a bit more stiff. It's a solid port. I wouldn't even call it a port. To me, it feels like a completely different game, which, you know, it's a solid game. Rondo of Blood is probably my second favorite Castlevania, though, after Symphony of the Night. Rondo of Blood is definitely a masterpiece. Yeah, like a reimagining. Yeah, it's like same story, but in a different game, but with the same graphics. Ah, yes. Something was happening there. There we go. Say goodbye to your face. Rondo is so much more polished, but you played Dracula X first, so you love it. That's fair. Very fair. Hookshot. That looks like a hookshot can latch onto it, right? Ho ho ho! Looks like someone's here, Coom. Looks like it, Kotak. Kotake? I definitely said Kotake when I was a kid. What an outrageous fellow he is, to intrude so boldly into our temple. Ho ho ho! We should teach this outrageous fellow a lesson. Hee hee.
destroy this intruder on our behalf.
Oh, there's the axe. I'm trying to stay awake, but the meds are kicking in. Optimus, I hope that you get the rest that you need. Oof. Oof. Might be lurking by accident. No worries, Optimus. No worries at all. I appreciate anyone that can spend time here any way that they can, whether you're watching while you're sleeping or not. We found a rhythm, I think. Ah, there's it. How many fairies do I got left? We got one. Still got one. The rhythm is gone. Cat, what's going on? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Where am I?
Well, looks like she's back to normal. Coom. She's just a little girl, but she commands a lot of respect among the Gyarados, Kotake. Maybe we should make her work for the great Ganondorf for a little while longer. Ho, ho, ho. Then we should brainwash her again. Hee hee hee.
Don't you guys think that it's horrifying that Nabooru was, like, serving them for 7 years? It's kind of one of the most disturbing parts of this game, to be honest. Also, do you think Twinrova is Ganondorf's mother? I feel like it says that somewhere in the game.
Look at that stupid kid. He came on his own to offer himself as a sacrifice to the great Ganondorf. With my flame, I will burn him to the bone. With my frost, I will freeze him to his soul.
Sorceress Swiss Sisters, Twinrova. Okay, I remember how this fight works. Or do I? What does Navi say? Twinrova Kotake, Ganondorf's surrogate mother, sorceress of ice. She seems vulnerable to hydro. Oh, that's right. Okay, I can aim. Okay. I'm so used to always having my targeting. Oh, freezed. I like how it gave me like one extra frame of roll there. My fairy. Maybe I usually stand on the pillars to do this. This feels trickier than I remember. I'm looking to see if there's hearts or anything down on the floor. Made your presence known that had to step away, now you're here. No worries, cat. Welcome back. Oh, we definitely gotta turn off the scan lines, by the way. You know, I say I have this redeemed to put on scan lines for limited time, but, you know, the secret is I always forget to turn them off. Alright. Let's see. Let's see if my half heart is gonna get me anywhere. Yeah, we want to be over here for sure. There we go. Should not even from here. Okay, this doesn't damage them in a way that I can remember. Ooh. Just said goodnight to Jessica. We've had a great day. How are you, John? I'm doing great. Let's see. I built a skateboard ramp last night. I've been dusting off my skateboarding chops lately, and last night with my kids we built a ramp. And we finished at like 9 p.m. so we didn't get to use it last night. We got to use it a little bit today, but it was also raining. Game is a smidge loud compared. Oh, thank you for letting me know, Cat. Let's smidgen it down. Or maybe I need to smidgen my mic up. We'll smidge both. Let me know if this is better. What's the measurement of it? So it's a kicker ramp, so it's like a little jump that you go off of, and it's 1.5 feet off the ground. Sorry for using English units. And how wide is it? It's maybe like 3 feet wide. I want to say like 4 feet long. Ooh, unicycle, hello, how's it going? Welcome in. Great to see you. You're twin roving right now. It's all good, you have a rough estimate in your head, and the audio is better. Great, I'm glad to hear it.
Okay, let's get serious. Okay, Coom. Kotake and Coom's double dynamite attack!
I love that Link has that reaction. Okay, so here's where we gotta charge up the shields. We gotta absorb only fire or only ice. Look how huge she is. Why is she so big? She is two people. I guess that's true. What do you guys think about the Ganondorf surrogate mother thing? Like, if Twinrova raised Ganondorf, like, is he evil because he was raised by Twinrova? And, you know, what is Twinrova's goal here? Like, why are they raising him to be evil? What does Navi say now, by the way? Twinrova, this is the combined form of Kotake and Kun. Turn their magic back at them. That's what we're doing. I forget which magic I've got right now. Okay, I guess it all worked out. We got her.
Shoot, what a fresh kid. This time, we'll get serious. What? Hey, Koom, what's that above your head? I don't know, but you have one over your head too, Kotake. But I'm only 400 years old! And I'm just 380 years old! We're twins, don't try to lie about your age! You must have gone senile! Who are you calling senile? We're twins, how can you be older? Yeah, how heartless you are! How can you be so ungrateful? You're heartless! You're ungrateful! I'll come back to haunt you!
Ooh, where's the heart container? 3 hearts left. That's 12 heart pieces that I haven't found. I'm going up. Chamber of the Sages, the final one. We got everyone. Kid, let me thank you. Hehehe. Look what the little kid has become in the past 7 years. A competent swordsman. By the way, I really messed up. I was brainwashed by those old witches and used by Ganondorf to do his evil will. But isn't it funny that a person like me could turn out to be the Sage of Spirit? And now, I'm going to fight them as one of the 6 sages. Heh. I'm gonna pay them back for what they did to me. Kid? No. Link, the hero of time. Instead of keeping the promise I made back then, I give you this medallion. Take it. You receive the Spirit Medallion. Nabooru awakens as a sage and adds her power to yours. If only I knew you'd become such a handsome man. I should have kept the promise I made back then. I totally forgot what her promise was. Do any of you guys remember? Link, the hero. Finally, all of us, the 6 sages, have been awakened. The time for the final showdown with the King of Evil has come. Before that, though, you should meet the one who is waiting for you. The one who is waiting for you at the Temple of Time. Okay, I want to go to the Temple of Time, but I also want to challenge the Running Man one time before we go to the Temple of Time. So let's do that. Also, the trading minigame I haven't done. I don't remember who needs this potion. Okay, where are we doing? We are not going to the Temple of Time. Maybe Lake Hylia. And I might not explore to the fullest right now. We might just go straight to Ganondorf. I'm thinking that we will do... We've got an event coming up that I might make a special stream where we 100% Ocarina of Time. Like, open up this playthrough save file and go and find all the stuff that I missed. I think that's going to be the plan. Main stuff. Oh yeah, we definitely need to visit the Skulltula house though. The Skulltula boys should have something for me. Oh, Epona, come on. No, don't get down. Alright, where are we going? We're going back to Gyarados Valley. I'm going to challenge the Running Man one time. That's what I said. And then we'll go to Kakariko Village. And then we'll go to the Temple of Time. Those are all the things that I for sure mean to accomplish. I feel like there is a gold Skulltula underneath this bridge. I just got something in my brain that told me that. Is there? Oh, never mind. I guess not. Or maybe I already got it. Oh well. You guys been playing any games lately? Love to hear what you guys have been up to. The best time to go from here to the bridge in the Lost Woods was 2 minutes 38 seconds. That's my record. Will you challenge my record? Excellent. Then you go first. I'll give you a head start. Now, go ahead. Alright, can I use Epona? You've been doing Paper Mario on retro achievements? Oh, nice. Paper Mario is one of the first games that I ever pre-ordered. And I only played it once when it came out. It's definitely something that I am interested in revisiting. But I was a really big fan of Super Mario RPG. And so I was looking forward to Paper Mario because it's kind of like the follow-up to Super Mario RPG. You know, even during development, it was referred to as Super Mario RPG 2. But it didn't quite hit the same notes as Super Mario RPG for me. But I would love to play it again nowadays and see how I feel about it. Bought the new Kirby and it's amazing. Is that Kirby's Air Riders for Switch 2? It's a nice goofy little game. Yeah. I definitely want to replay Paper Mario at some point. That would probably be a stream game. I don't know if I'm gonna beat that time. Why won't you jump over this fence? It's so tiny, Epona. Please. You're also doing Mario RPG retro achievements. Stuck on 100 super jumps. You've done it many times on OG hardware, but can't for the life of you do it on an emulator. I can believe that. I've never done it on even on original hardware. I've never gotten more than like 15, I want to say. Whew, you did quite well. But you couldn't beat me. Your time was 1 minute 51 seconds, but I beat you by 1 second. You'll have to challenge me again sometime. Goodbye then. Goodbye. 13 is a number that's common to get stuck on. That's probably the highest that I've gotten then. Okay, so is there anything that you can get from the Running Man? I'm pretty sure the answer is no. Now that I've done that one time. Alright, we're going to the Skulltula house. And then Temple of Time. Then we will do endgame stuff. Maybe I'll beat it tonight. I don't know. Not making any promises, but I mean it's a Friday night. We could go late. I'm at my desk chair, which is more comfortable than the couch. Got that going for us too. Who hasn't given me a reward yet? The curse has been broken. Thank you. Here's a reward for you. Oh hey, there's one of those 6 heart pieces. Okay, I'm just gonna double check that I got the rewards from all of them. I'm so happy everyone's back to normal. Wait, not everyone, right? Alright, we've got all our rewards. Okay, I do need to take a bathroom break here. So let's do that. I'll take a bathroom break, and then we will head to the Temple of Time. I will see you guys in just a minute. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. We're back. You know, before I left, I was like, in my head, I was like, oh, it'll be morning, and then the Kakariko Village music will play, and that'll be a nice BRB song. But I forgot that time doesn't pass in the village. Thanks for the welcome back, Negatron. Alright, we're doing it. We're going into endgame. I'm gonna walk into the Temple of Time from the front door instead of teleporting there. It did not even occur to me that I could teleport there. I forgot. Man, Hyrule Castle Market Town being destroyed is such a depressing part of this game. I know we see it all the time, but it is pretty dark. I've been waiting for you, Link. Link, the hero of time. You've overcome many hardships and awakened 6 sages. And now you have a final challenge, a showdown with Ganondorf, the King of Evil. Before that, I have things I want to tell only to you. Please listen. Another unknown legend of the Triforce passed down by the Shadow Folk, the Sheikahs. If you would seek the Sacred Triangle, listen well. The resting place of the Sacred Triangle, the Sacred Realm, is a mirror that reflects what is in the heart. The heart of one who enters it. If an evil heart, the realm will become full of evil. If pure, the realm will become a paradise. The Triforce, the Sacred Triangle. It is a balance that weighs the 3 forces: power, wisdom, and courage. If the heart of the one who holds the Sacred Triangle has all 3 forces in balance, that one will gain the true Triforce to govern all. But if that one's heart is not in balance, the Triforce will separate into 3 parts: power, wisdom, and courage. Only one part will remain for the one who touched the Triforce, the part representing the force that one most believes in. If that one seeks the true force, that one must acquire the 2 lost parts. Those 2 parts will be held within others chosen by destiny, who will bear the Triforce mark on the backs of their hands. "7 years ago, Ganondorf, the King of Thieves, used the door you opened in the Temple of Time and entered the Sacred Realm. But when he laid his hands on the Triforce, the legend came true. The Triforce separated into 3 parts. Only the Triforce of Power remained in Ganondorf's hand. The strength of the Triforce of Power enabled him to become a mighty evil king, but his dark ambitions were not satisfied. To gain complete mastery of the world, Ganondorf started looking for those chosen by destiny to hold the 2 other Triforce parts. The one who holds the Triforce of Courage is you, Link. And the other who holds the Triforce of Wisdom is the 7th sage who is destined to be the leader of them all. It is I, the Princess of Hyrule, Zelda. I apologize for meeting you in disguise, but it was necessary to hide from the King of Evil. Please forgive me. On that day, 7 years ago, Ganondorf attacked Hyrule Castle. I saw you as I was escaping from the castle with my attendant, Impa. Artificer Nemo, thank you so much for 38 months. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. I thought I should entrust the Ocarina to you. I thought that would be our best chance. As long as you had the Ocarina in your possession, I thought Ganondorf could never enter the Sacred Realm, but something I could never expect happened. After you opened the Door of Time, the Master Sword sealed you away in the Sacred Realm. Your spirit remained in the Sacred Realm, and then the Triforce fell into Ganondorf's hands. He went on to invade the Sacred Realm. Ganondorf had become the evil king, and the Sacred Realm became a world of evil. All of this is an unfortunate coincidence. I passed myself off as a Sheikah and hoped that you would return. I waited for 7 years. And now you're back. The Dark Age ruled by Ganondorf, the evil king, will end. The 6 sages will open the sealed door and lure Ganondorf back into the Sacred Realm. I will then seal the door to the Sacred Realm from this world. Thus, Ganondorf, the evil king, will vanish from Hyrule. Link, in order to do this, I need your courage again. Please protect me while I do my part. And here is a weapon that can penetrate the evil king's defenses. The power given to the chosen ones. The sacred Arrow of Light. You got the light arrow. Set it to C and your arrows will be powered up. The light of justice will smite evil. That rumbling. It can't be.
Princess Zelda, you foolish traitor. I commend you for avoiding my pursuit for 7 long years. But you let your guard down. I knew you would appear if I let this kid wander around. My only mistake was to slightly underestimate the power of this kid. No, it was not the kid's power I misjudged. It was the power of the Triforce of Courage. But with the Triforce of Wisdom that Zelda has, when I obtain these 2 Triforces, then I will become the true ruler of the world. If you want to rescue Zelda, come to my castle.
Alright. Some Resident Evil pre-renders got in there for the market town, yeah. Okay, let's see. Are we ready to just go? I think so. I need my water though. What I wanted to note was how that lore drop about the Triforce is consistent and explains A Link to the Past, why the Dark World is the Dark World. The Dark World in Link to the Past was the Sacred Realm that Ganondorf was sealed in. And, you know, that connection to Link to the Past, I always thought was amazing. That always really spoke to me. Alright, it's time. Ganon's Castle. I love how it's called Ganon's Castle instead of Ganondorf's Castle. I don't know why it's just such a cool touch. It makes it sound scarier, doesn't it? You guys agree? Let's go see if we can talk to that fairy that's over here. Oh, Skulltula. Oh no! Oops. Oops. Does the castle always look like it was made out of Oreos to you? Like crunched up Oreos? You know what it looks like to me, Estat, is a layer cake. That's what I was gonna just say, actually. It exactly looks like a cake with multiple layers. I can see the Oreos, though. It's definitely Oreo colored. Alright, Skulltula. One more for the books. Alright, I cannot get here yet. Yeah, I can't grab it. Is there anything under these other rocks, though? Probably not. Oreo layer cake. That's it. We've fully unlocked it. I wonder if anybody has ever made a Ganon's Castle cake. That would be amazing. I hope that somebody has done that.
Link, can you hear me? It's Rauru the Sage. We six will gather our power to create a bridge to the castle where Ganondorf dwells. The castle's keep, which is known as Ganon's Tower, is protected by 6 evil barriers. Bring down the 6 barriers and save Princess Zelda.
I love how Link peers over and looks at it. I also love that it's a rainbow bridge. Inside Ganon's castle. We're here. We're finally here. Do you guys know that one of the very early ideas for this game was to have it be like hub world based? Like it would have been like Super Mario 64, but it would have been like this castle that you go around to the different areas, and like the way that this dungeon works is a holdover from that, I'm pretty sure. There's so many interesting things in the development history of this game. They had so many different ideas that they went through, and so many ideas that they either threw out or decided to save for a later game. And what is interesting about Nintendo is they very rarely like throw out ideas. They always like put them in the back pocket for, you know, for someday down the road, which I think is very interesting. One obvious place is how a lot of stuff from Skyward Sword showed up again in Tears of the Kingdom. It's almost like Tears of the Kingdom with a do-over for Skyward Sword. Oh, how did I miss that one? What did that do? Anything? Oh, come on. Oh, I see what it did. Oops. The switch made that little target thing pop up. Let's see, can I throw a bomb? There we go, got him. Where's the hook shot? Another like early development thing that that people say a lot is that the Forest Temple was originally supposed to be a wind temple, and that's why the Forest Temple section of Ganon's castle has this wind puzzle. And if you look at like the symbol on the medallion, you know, it's like this pinwheel symbol. Like it's you know, something to do with wind, right? I'm waiting for this one to stop so I can safely grab the last rupee. Light arrows, that's right. The forest barrier's dispelled. Hurry up, Link. Austin actually sent me a really cool like wiki article that kind of collects all of the publicly shared information about the development of Ocarina of Time into one place, into like a chronological history. It's very cool. We gotta do fire next. I gotta do it in the classic order, right? Or is this spirit? I don't... Maybe this is the spirit temple. I think it is. I need to keep the most useful things equipped. Where else? Is there one more somewhere? There it is. Ow. Alright, we'll be more strategic here. Give myself more room to grab this rupee. I want to try Song of Storms over here. Oops. Because Navi turned green. Maybe she's just turning green to say, here's a thing that, here's a place that you need to check out. I don't know. It's always been really confusing to me when, like, the reasons that Navi turns green. I will gladly take some magic potions. It's 5 gum related. What is 5 gum? Is this an autocorrect issue? No. I'm unfamiliar with 5 gum. Ah, bomb chews. There is a time when bomb chews are required, it seems. It's a chewing gum brand. They had interesting ads. Oh man, I'm unfamiliar with them. Should I look up their ads? Where did that go? Where did that chest go? Is it back through the door? Yes, because you make a lot of 5 gum jokes. Alright, I've never had 5 gum. Thank you for replenishing my bomb chews that I use ever so often. Alright, I know what to do here. It's literally just chewing gum. It's marketed a bit like Axe body spray, maybe. Interesting. Are they saying that people will love the way that your breath smells so much that they'll want to be all over you? Oh, goodness. It's the right one. I feel like I need to see what happens when I do all of them. Okay, I've seen it. Just very edgy black packaging and so forth. Okay, okay, I can see it. Edgy gum. The spirit barrier is dispelled. Hurry up, kid. Another thing about early development of Ocarina of Time is that very early on they wanted it to be in first person, or they experimented it with it being in first person, and obviously that would have been like such the wrong choice, right? That's what I think. But one of the like earliest development screenshots that we have is like the you know, in the forest temple when the hallway gets all twisty and there's that little effect where it like goes through the hallway and then back and like untwists. That is one of the very first things that they ever developed, I think, for Ocarina of Time, or at least that they ever talked about or showed. Oh, I think that's a pretty recent discovery or recently learned thing that was so early. So I think it probably was like the first thing that they made. And you know, a thought that just occurred to me while, you know, seeing what the sages do in the dungeon here, like after you do each sage's section, it almost seems like, you know, there's that first person thing, right? And we talked about how like there was this hub world idea initially. It really kind of seems like Ganon's castle was the first thing that they figured out. It's like the first thing they wanted to do. I need to get blue blue fire to... I think I probably need to get more blue fire because there's red ice over there. Let's go back. Get all the blue fire. I forget where it was like told that that effect in the forest temple was the first thing that they made. I want to say it was like a Did You Know Gaming video that at least where I heard it, but I'm not 100% sure. Alright, so much blue fire. Let's see. This looks like it's gonna slide right past, right? They're not gonna bump. Ah. This one can go in the hole. I got it. I see it. It's all coming into view. Fairy. I want that fairy more than, well, I don't know. Before we actually fight Ganondorf, I will stock up on fairies. Oh, it's a hammer switch. Hammer time. I'm still time limited to get through this door. Okay, that one was pretty quick. The water barrier is dispelled. Hurry up! There's just so many weird what-ifs with Ocarina of Time. In terms of, like, yeah, the development history and, like, the different ideas that they had thought of at different points. Ah, there's a torch over there. Okay, I thought this was gonna be... I thought it was gonna be ice. I thought it was gonna be slippery. I was a little spooked. Oh, come on. So like... Fighting them them is so annoying. It's like so hard to find when they're actually vulnerable. Okay. It only takes 2 hits to kill? What? I feel like I've fought like-likes and they were way more powerful. Maybe that was a weak one. Uh-oh. Am I gonna get up? This one's permanent, huh? Can I hook shot? Yeah. What's in here? Ah, it's the gauntlets. Okay, I thought they were in here. You found the golden gauntlets. You can feel even more power coursing through your arms. Grab stuff with A and lift stuff up. I wasn't sure if they were in here or if they were like an optional item that I was gonna miss. But you know, I was pretty sure they were in here. Well, Lens of Truth doesn't help here, does it? Oh, it does. That's good. Jump! Oh, made it. I feel like I'm doing so much more equipping of stuff than usual. I feel like I'm usually much more efficient with my equips. Oh! No! Oh, we're all the way back here. Back to the like even. Okay, the switch should still be pressed, right? I'm pretty sure. Alright, we've arrived. So, I don't play a lot of ROM hacks, but one ROM hack that I'm very interested in is for Super Mario 64 called, oh, I'm gonna mess up the name, B3133 or something like that. If you've heard of it, you know what I'm talking about. The shadow barrier is dispelled. Hurry, save the princess. Yeah, you're familiar with it, Estat? That is the ROM hack that I've been most interested in because, okay, so what it is like, it starts off like the, is it Space World 95 demo of Super Mario 64? But then it, hold on, this is still going. But then it plays on these memories of what people thought Super Mario 64 might be like from like the early days, and also plays on like your like vague, half-forgotten memories of what Super Mario 64 is like. And it's actually like a little creepy. And man, I think that somebody could do the same thing with Ocarina of Time, and it would be cool. I feel like I'm not doing justice explaining this ROM hack right now. B3133. But you know how, maybe you know, you guys know this, maybe not, but there's like this phenomena where people of a certain age, like younger than me typically, find Super Mario 64 to be kind of creepy, and like, you know, they're like, because of the liminal space aspect of it, you know, there's like a whole bunch of people that think Super Mario 64 is scary. And B31, what is the name of it? Is it 3133 or is it like 3313? It's one of those two. It like plays into that. 3313. Thank you, Estat. I will no longer second guess myself every time I say it. 3313. Yeah, it like plays into this notion that, oh, there's this liminal space aspect that creeps people out. It's so good, and I feel like, yeah, they could totally do the same thing with Ocarina of Time by basing it off of like some of the beta screenshots, which a lot of those assets are either found from the Nintendo Giga Leak or you know, they could be recreated. But I would love to see that. I'm putting the call out right now. The Ocarina of Time equivalent of 3313. Alright, here we go. Look how strong I am now. Oh, that's how we get the last one. Am I stable here? I think this is like the one stable platform in this room. Oh, can't reach. We made it. Do you guys know of any good Ocarina of Time ROM hacks? There's definitely some that I've been interested in.
The fire barrier's dispelled. Hurry up, brother.
I know there's a couple that are like, you know, considered pretty good and that are like full-on standalone games, basically. I wouldn't mind trying those at some point. Probably not on stream. Tanny boy, what's going on? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining. Jiggies of Time count, but that's a banjo hack, actually. Yeah, I mean, I'm familiar with that one a little bit. Looks interesting. Weirdly enough, you came in with you talking about Ocarina of Time ROM hacks. You know a few good ones. What are your highest recommendations, Tanny boy? Love Zelda ROM hacks. ROM hacks are something that I've barely explored. But you know, I would be interested in trying some of the Ocarina of Time ones. Okay, something's invisible here. I was just saying that the only ROM hack that's really like spoken to me is B3313 for Super Mario 64. Do you know about that game, Tanny boy? Interesting that the light area, like the You know, there is no temple. Well, the Temple of Light is just the Chamber of Sages, right? It's interesting how it relies on the Lens of Truth here. Let's see what else we can find here. Probably 5 rupees and traps. Not familiar. You know there's lots of Mario 64 hacks, but not explored many of them. Oh, B3313 is really cool. It's like, it plays on the idea of your memories of Super Mario 64 being, like, vague and half-remembered from childhood. It's definitely made for, maybe for a Gen Z audience, because I was just talking about this, how there are people who are, like, you know, a bit younger than me who played Super Mario 64 when they were as kids, but they were like babies, and they have, you know, just like these vague half remembered images in their mind, and they're a little creepy. And there's lots of YouTube videos of people talking about this, and yeah, B3313 totally plays into that perfectly. There's one called Legend of Zelda Ultimate Trial. It's one of your favorite. Turns Zelda into a kind of a roguelike. Oh, interesting. You know, I have not really played... Oh, excuse me. I haven't really played too many roguelikes in my day. The one roguelike that I've ever played, actually, is Cadence of Hyrule. Back from movie time. We going all the way? Austin, I think we're going all the way. I think we're going all the way. Tonight's the night. Yeah, the only roguelike I've played is, ironically, a Zelda game. But I definitely only played it because it's a Zelda game. I don't know if roguelikes are my thing, really. Ultimate Trial is on your list to try. It's ready on your EverDrive, currently in the middle of the Sealed Palace. Nice. Austin, do you know about B3313? I'm gonna ask this of everybody that comes into chat and wants to talk about ROM hacks. What movie did you watch, Austin, by the way? No, not the canceled Boba Fett game. It's a Super Mario 64 ROM hack. Don't think so. It's the only ROM hack that I've really looked at and thought, this speaks to me. The recent Fantastic Four, that's cool. I have not watched any of the more recent Marvel movies. The last Marvel thing that I watched was WandaVision. And, you know, not that I think that they're bad or anything. I just kind of, like, completely fell off the Marvel wagon. But I took I had a period where I watched, like, I was not watching them in, like, in real time or anything, but there was a period where I watched all of the first Phase movies over the course of, like, I don't know, a month or so. That was fun. Haven't watched any of the series, only the movies. Gotcha. Had to take a good break, but you're mildly interested in the new arc? Good to know. Okay, please be magic. There's no magic there. Please be magic. Oh, thank goodness. It would be really annoying if I had to walk out and find magic and come back.
The light barrier's dispelled. Hurry!
I think we got all our barriers dispelled. Tanny boy, I'm gonna type it in chat. It's called that. Cool, you just found it and downloaded it. You'll give it a try. Oh man, let me know what you think, Tanny boy. I hope that you love it. I hope that it speaks to you the way it speaks to me. When I was trying out B3313, it was not able to run on original hardware, and I've heard that it has been patched so that it can now run on original hardware. So I actually definitely need to give it another try. You ordered an Analog 3D. It's supposed to be here on Monday. You're about to go so hard on N64. That's awesome, Tanny boy. Have you been watching all the like review videos that have been coming out for it? I did not order one, but I've been enjoying watching all the reviews. Baser, I'm gonna pronounce that Baser, was another Mario 64 ROM hack you saw that looked kind of neat. Baser. I'm gonna have to check that one out. Everyone's 3D is shipping before you. I'm sorry, Austin. I hope you get yours real soon. You've been watching a lot of the reviews. It's got you even more excited? Nice. It's all good, you're in no rush. Yeah. I think this is the last Great Fairy. It's shipped! Let's go, Austin! When's it supposed to get to you? Welcome, Link. I'm the Great Fairy of Courage. I'm going to enhance your defensive power. Receive it now. This is the best Great Fairy, by the way. Best Great Fairy ability. Yours said shipped, but when you check the tracking, it said label created for 3 full days. Now it's moving along nicely. Double defense is goated, yeah. Your defensive power is enhanced. Your defensive power has been enhanced. Damage inflicted by enemies will be reduced by half. When battle has made you weary, please come back to see me. Love picking it up at like 5 hearts in a rando. Good to go for the rest of the run. Yeah, that sounds lovely. Sounds wonderful. Okay, I do want to stock up on fairies. Nope, not that one. There we go. Sorry, you always find a way to bring up rando. No problem, Austin. Austin, what do you think about roguelikes? Do you play any roguelikes? I feel like the reason that I don't play randomizers is the same reason that I haven't really played any roguelikes. We don't really need to use light arrows on this guy. Trash, what's going on? Good to see ya. Thank you for being here. What have you been up to lately? I saw you were doing some Crash Bandicoot speedrun stuff. I'm planning on going to fight Ganondorf in a minute. Have you ever played Balatro? It's a poker roguelike. I have not played Balatro. I know of it. Lots of people have raved about it. But yeah, I haven't played it. There we go. I've heard it's very addicting, Balatro. Basically no opinions on roguelikes. Don't think you ever played one. You ever played Cadence of Hyrule? Cadence of Hyrule is the only roguelike that I've ever played. Don't necessarily love poker, but you played Balatro, you got hooked, it's so addicting and fun. Yeah, I've definitely heard that it's very addicting. And also that it's fun. You're attempting to do some Crash 1 Deathless, which has gone swimmingly. Sarcasm. Oh no. Nice, Ocarina time is going well then. Yeah, we just opened the way to Ganondorf, and now I'm just going to stock up on fairies, emptying out my blue fire, and then we're gonna fight him. We're going for endgame. Y'all never played Hades? I've never played Hades. Nope. I hear great things. But I mean, okay, I'll say the thing that both with randomizers and with roguelikes alike, you know, I just want my games to be designed with purpose, like with a human hand rather than procedurally generated. I think that is, like, as I've gotten older, I much more appreciate just seeing someone's labor of love when it comes to like level design rather than procedurally generated stuff. Hades is arguably the best roguelike. You're definitely not the first person I've heard say that, Tanny Boy. Hades does not appeal to you beyond the art style and metal music. Can absolutely understand that logic. I'm with you, Space, but Dark Cloud is Dark. I had no idea that Dark Cloud had a procedurally generated world. I haven't played Dark Cloud, but it's a game that I have been wanting to play ever since it came out, basically. Just the dungeons, okay. You know, I'm okay with some procedural generation, but yeah, I definitely prefer games that are handcrafted. But I guess I'm thinking about this now, and you know what I really prefer is a happy medium, because I dislike it when games are too on rails, right? I want there to be some aspect of this is a world that you can play in, right? So I'm not all the way on the other side where I want games to be on rails. I definitely don't like that either. You randomly beat Dark Cloud a year or so ago. It was on your backlog for like 20 plus years. You played Persona 3 Reloaded. It has procedurally generated dungeons and you didn't really care for it. Oh, I did not know that Persona had that. The big procedural game that I have played is Diablo 2 and Diablo 1. And I also played Diablo 3. I guess I should just say the Diablo series. Alright, let's go. Do I have to fight these guys? Looks like oh, it's interesting. I don't have like, it's not in my memory that the music is quiet here. Like, I do remember the music getting more intense as you go up the stairs, but it's, like, surprising that it's so quiet fighting the Dino Foes here. Did you guys see? So they announced a new Zelda Lego set, and I'm pretty sure they teased that it would be the Ganon fight from Ocarina of Time. That's gonna be pretty cool. I'm definitely gonna buy that and build it. I actually have the Deku Tree set. My wife got it for me for my birthday, but I haven't built it yet. It's just been sitting around waiting for me to get the inspiration. Just in case you're interested, Analog announced that the Analog 3D will be back in stock starting Monday morning. Yeah, I did see that. I am not planning to get one at all because I have 2 Misters with the 3rd one on the way. I have like, you know, an original DE10 Nano Mister that I built and assembled. I have the Mr. Pi, and I have the Super Station 1 pre-ordered. So I'm good on my N64 FPGA. Fascinating how much. Here, hold on a sec. Let me catch up. Gamer James, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Fascinating how much cut content this game has. Yes, it is very fascinating. Had a very long dev cycle, and they reworked a lot. Kept adding in stuff from the other games they were making in the meantime. Yeah, you don't need one. Mister does all the same things and more. LMAO, 1 in the oven, Mister. My man said 1 on the way. Yeah, the Super Station 1. That's the thing that I've got pre-ordered. You have Super Station 1 order as well, so stoked for that. Yeah, Super Station 1 is gonna be really cool. That to me is the most exciting thing happening in the retro game space right now, just because of the lowering of the barrier to entry for Mister. Like, not only on the price, but on the like amount of DIY involved, right? I think the fact that Mister is now a thing that you could just buy off the shelf and plug into your TV and play games with is, you know, that's amazing. And it's like less than $300. Here we go. Ish. I guess there's still more. Here we go. This is the final staircase, right? It's really dark. Alright, here we go. It's cool how this is our first time seeing him since being a child. Like, this is the first time that Link lays eyes on him as an adult is here. But people are talking about him through the whole game and like building him up.
The Triforce parts are resonating. They're combining into one again. The 2 Triforce parts that I could not capture on that day 7 years ago. I didn't expect they would be hidden within you 2. And now, finally, all the Triforce parts have gathered here. These toys are too much for you. I command you to return them to me.
Link, I can't help you because of the ways of darkness. I can't get close. I'm sorry, Link. Great King of Evil, Ganondorf. Alright, here we go. So you would agree, you think it's exciting. You've been following Taki Udon, the creator, for a few years. Kind of seems like he was created the device he wanted to play. It's kind of cool. Yeah, and I remember his original plan was to create like a handheld Mister after the Superstation 1, basically. Love this organ bit. Me too, Jackie. It's great. Love this boss fight so much. Classic. Agree, Tanny Boy. Time for 2316 time. Wait, really? That's the time of this song, Austin? More like Ganondorf. Got him. You got him, Bone Chalk. He's gonna die to me just because you weakened him with that. They should call it the handheld Mr. the Fister. You should submit that, Austin. You should let them know. Alright, here we are. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, am I gonna fall? Okay, we didn't fall all the way. We did not get off to a great start. Okay. I remember that I usually go to one of these corners. It's gonna be really confusing when I call and ask for Mr. Mister. Phone number would you call? Wait a minute, what? Oh, the light arrow, that's right. I forgot. It's like too long over here. I want to be closer. Oh, that's not light arrows, that's regular arrows. 1-800-Mr. 1. That's gotta be it, right? You should call that number in and let us know. Oh, I got him. Whew. I thought I missed. Alright, oh, I almost forgot to shoot him again. Love the way his cape's condition acts as a health bar. Yeah, the cape condition is cool. You know, when I was a kid, I would like just climb up to the top of the tower and do this boss fight like over and over again, so many times. And I used to say that I beat the game that many times. Did anybody else do that? Anybody else just go and fight the last boss over and over? This fight, then not the escape. No, I would do the whole sequence. I would do the whole ending and then see the credits. All right.
Great evil King Ganondorf, beaten by this kid? Link.
It always bothered me how the cape falls through his body. There's no collision with the cape in his body in that one shot. Ganondorf, pitiful man. Without a strong, righteous mind, he could not control the power of the gods and... Link, listen to me. This tower will collapse soon. With his last breath, Ganondorf is trying to crush us in the ruins of the tower. We need to hurry and escape. Please follow me. I'm gonna catch up. You never got past Phantom Ganon as a kid? We were so sweaty and shaky and like scream crying when we beat this. Don't think we ever did it again. Maybe your friend did it on his own time without you. I played this part over and over and over. I thought it was like pure cinema. Especially the very last battle. And Jackie, FYI, there is no way I would have beaten this game as a kid without having the player's guide. By the way. I definitely relied on the player's guide a ton when I was a kid. It's interesting how no other Zelda game has a self-destruct sequence, right? Not that I can think of it anyways. Like the self-destruct sequence, escape the facility stuff, like Resident Evil. I never realized until this moment, actually, thinking about this, that this is just a Resident Evil ending. Yeah, and Metroid, of course. There might be another escape in one of them. Okay, I gotta think about it. Could be misremembering. I can't remember any. Although, right now, I can't really picture Wind Waker? I guess I can't really picture Twilight Princess either. Don't want to say because spoilies? Yeah, no worries. Austin, I got you. Thank you for avoiding spoilies. Thank you, Link. Now let's hurry. I wonder if they were inspired by... They probably pulled it from Metroid. They probably pulled it from Super Metroid, this concept. But part of me wonders if they saw Resident Evil and they were like, that's cool. But probably not. I feel like Nintendo's very, you know, they're very like, this is our way kind of thing. They probably wouldn't look at third-party games on another system. Parasite Eve. At least in my bubble, Super Metroid is definitely the most infamous / iconic escape sequence. Resident Evil is definitely the first thing that comes to mind for me. I like the idea of game devs seeing other stuff in other games and being like, that's cool. I mean, that definitely happens. But I feel like Japanese developers, it's like a cultural thing to like not acknowledge the existence of other game developers. That Redad isn't gonna make it out on time. Can't believe you just left him. And that's, you know, he's a Redad. He's not coming back. Yeah, it makes you happy for sure. Yeah, I think the way that human beings create things is by being inspired by other works, right? I think it's very cool to acknowledge your influences also. Alright, the layer cake is coming down. The true tragedy of this game. He was walking towards you to piggyback. He saw how fast you were. I wouldn't have been that fast if you piggybacked on me. He ain't gonna be in Majora's Mask. The Rush Hour 3 throwback. I've never watched those movies. It's over. It's finally over. Link, I'm sorry I couldn't help you in the battle before. Oh, this moment is so good. How there's a noise here. We better go check it out. Wipe yourself off. You did. These movies are so good. 1 and 2 definitely. I've seen a little bit of them here and there. I've never sat down and watched the whole things though. He's still alive. This right here. This is... There has never been a more epic moment in a video game. There has never been something as epic as this one. All like the cinematography, it's like... They're going all out for this. There's no way he's going to hold me back again. This time we fight together. Do you lose the sword? Yeah. The sword, which is the one thing that can stop him, right? Okay, so I remember that since I don't have the Master Sword. What's this? Okay, now you're supposed to be here. Target. And like, just the glow up of from A Link to the Past Ganon to this to this model of Ganon. Like, Ganon has never looked more awesome and threatening than this. Agreed, he's too cartoony in every other game. Yeah, right? I've heard rumors that the inspiration for this song was a bullfight, but I've never seen a source on it. It's a good theory, though. What is, like... How is, bullfight play into this song? You mean like a traditional Spanish bullfight? Is that what you mean by that, Austin? The Spanish flamenco chords. Okay, interesting. Link, the Master Sword is here. Hurry up! Alright, it's all over now. The way that he's lit so barely, like he's all shadow. That's part of what makes him so menacing in this fight. Oh, I wonder if Ganon will look like this in the Zelda game. Pretty cool. Can't really see what he looks like. Yes. Yes, the fact that he's shadowed, it makes him so much more badass and terrifying. It makes it such more epic fight. Using my power to hold the evil king. Use your sword and deliver the final blow. I really want to play this where there's red blood. My entire life, I felt like I missed it. 6 sages, now! Ancient creators of Hyrule. Now, open the sealed door and send the evil incarnation of darkness into the void of the evil realm. Yeah, the lightning lights him up, yes. Such a good fight. There's gonna be a lot riding on the first trailer, man. Yeah, I'm sure there is, Chad. What do you think about the pictures that they showed? We gotta put our expectations in the dumpster, it's the only way. Okay, my expectations are not in the dumpster, but they're not super high, but I do have a high hope. You know? You. Curse you, Zelda. Curse you, sages. Curse you, Link. Someday,
When this seal is broken, that is when I will exterminate your descendants.
I didn't yell time. When was I supposed to yell time?
As long as the Triforce of Power is in my hand.
You're hopeful. They look better than just average cosplayers. They definitely look better than average cosplayers. Yes, I agree. I think they look really good. I'm excited. Thank you, Link. Thanks to you, Ganondorf has been sealed inside the evil realm. Thus peace will once again reign in this world, for a time. All the tragedy that's befallen Hyrule was my doing. I was so young, I could not comprehend the consequences of trying to control the sacred realm. It dragged you into it too. Now it is time for me to make up for my mistakes. You must lay the Master Sword to rest and close the door of time. However, by doing this, the road between times will be closed. Link, give the Ocarina to me. As a sage, I can return you to your original time with it. When peace returns to Hyrule, it will be time for us to say goodbye. Now, go home, Link. Regain your lost time. Home, where you're supposed to be. The way you're supposed to be. Thank you, Link. Goodbye. There it is, we hit the credits. And this game is so beautiful. It's just as good today as it ever was. Like, if you've never played Ocarina of Time, you should play it. The Mario movie has some issues, but how enjoyable that was gives you hope they'll have something at least fun and interesting in the end. Yeah, same here, Bone Chalk. Thank you for the GGs, guys. Dude, 90s Nintendo credits was on another level. I agree. Yeah, so, if you didn't know, this is my #1 favorite video game ever. And it, it holds up. And it still holds up. My last playthrough was like 4 years ago, and it still holds up from then, for sure. Super Mario 64, Star Fox 64, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. They had the feels down. I agree. Yeah, Nintendo has never really, they've never really let up. I think Nintendo has consistently made my favorite video games for as long as they've been making video games. Koji Kondo could break hearts with a credit song in his sleep. Yeah. For sure. I love going back through like the different areas, and I love when the vocal melody comes in right here. Oh, you want them credits? Kondo. Look at the young Deku tree. Jackie's second favorite character? Is Jackie's first favorite character the fire guy? We didn't need to progress past this, TBH. Have we progressed past it? I'm here saying that maybe this has never been progressed past. Maybe we have only been trying to meet it ever since. Flare dancer, yes. We could have stayed on N64 Dreamcast and been fine. Yeah, true, yes. Send us back to live it again, Zelda. Oh, man, if only we had the Ocarina of Time. Alright, and then we've got the party, the celebration. Alright, we gotta look for nuances in what the characters are doing in the celebration. Groundhog Day made it to 9/27/98. Oh yeah, I would totally buy a gold cartridge. I never got the gold cartridge. I only have a gray cartridge. Even as a kid, I was like, oh, I want to save my money and get the gold cartridge. But I never did. I never convinced myself that that was a good investment. And you know, now today it's like the same amount of buying power, same relative buying power from when I was 10 to now for getting the gold cart. Yeah, and this is such a great moment. And the crescendo here. Hold on a second, guys. Okay. My wife was knocking at the door, but we're gonna raid out once the credits roll up. Alright, farewell to Navi. Oh, there's another crescendo. I just remembered it's coming. There it is. For no reason, Navi just pieces out. It's because her work here is done. Well, finally off the clock. I mean, when you put it like that, it doesn't sound that great, but I mean, that's essentially what's going on with her, I think. She deserves a long nap. Yes, thank you, Jackie. She does deserve a long nap. Navi is your third favorite character, but that's a lie. Who is your third favorite character? But destiny still brings them together. The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. The end. Has never been topped. It's never been topped. The Deku Fairy Handbook, it says that if your supervisor dies in the line of work, your shift perpetually continues until all work is complete. That's why she couldn't leave Link until after the Deku Tree died. It's King Zora, isn't it? Either Ruto or her dad. Interesting. God. Gotta wait for a Scarecrow song. We'll see if we get to Scarecrow's song. Let's figure out where we're gonna send a raid to. Maybe Scarecrow song will play while I'm doing that. Let's see. There it is. And I was just like noodling around and I didn't realize that it was going to log it as my Scarecrow song. I wish I did something better. Do you like Ruto? Ruto's okay. I wouldn't put her in my like, I wouldn't say she's S tier necessarily. But I don't think there's anything wrong with having her be your third favorite. It's a respectable pick. Alright, I'm trying to figure out where we can send a raid to. There's a couple good options. I'm gonna let's raid Tuffy. Tuffymon is playing Dragon Quest X, which is pretty cool. That's the Dragon Quest MMO, which, you know, he's got some like crazy setup to play it with like a partial translation. Top 5: Frog 1, Frog 2, Frog 3. Oh, it plays it in different sound with different sounds. That's right. Colorful sleigh pants guy on the roof of Kakariko is definitely up there for you. He's so important. What was I playing there? I was playing like when did I do that? That was like Holy Diver. I think that was my Ocarina version of Holy Diver just now. Does Epona count? Definitely. Wait, how? 10? Wow, that's a great song. Thank you. Yeah, Dragon Quest X. You guys can ask Tuffy when we get there. Let's do that. Yeah, he knows how to play Dragon Quest X in English online. Wild, right? Naburu is one of your favorite characters. Naburu is one of mine, too. You like all the babes, you're boring. Naburu is pretty great. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for being here for the end of Ocarina of Time. What's next before we leave? Next, we're going back to Mega Man X2. That's right. We're resuming the Mega Man X Super Nintendo series. That's what we've got to look forward to. I will not be here on Wednesday because I'll be traveling for Thanksgiving, but I'll be back the next week on Wednesday. So sad the Ocarina arc is over. It was great. The Ocarina arc may not be completely over, Austin. I've got some ideas for other Ocarina stuff in the pretty near future. So look out for that. I'll leave you with that tease. All right. Good night, everyone. Thank you for being here. Bye.